Hi, everybody. Welcome to Ketchupathon Sprints. For right now, it is just going to be me. Hopefully, some of my cohorts will be joining me soon, but not right away, and that's okay. So, it is day 10 if I'm vlogging correctly. Or is it 11? It might be day 11. No, it's day 10. It's day 10. Oh my goodness. Ketchupathon. If you are participating in Ketchupathon, let me know how your Ketchupathon is going. What book are you reading? What are you doing in order to be productive during this time tonight? I would love to hear from you. I do have some fun would you rather questions that are movie and bookish themed. I do have I have some special guests next to me. I have the dogs that I dog sit. I usually try to film in a spot when I'm at my friend's house where you can't see all of their pictures, but this is the best spot for me to film right now, and you can see their pictures in the background. So hopefully that's okay. I'm actually going to be starting with a non-book of the month book. I'm going to be reading The Thief of Always it has no cover, but this is for my book club on Thursday. I have to read it. And I am on chapter 5. It is middle grade. It's supposed to be a horror. It's not very scary yet, but the pictures are kind of crazy, like very reminiscent of scary stories to tell in the dark. If you are old enough to love and appreciate that. So let's see. Hello, Willow. Hello, Butterfly. Yay for these sprints. I need to read a book of the month book. Nice. Obviously, if you're not reading a book of the month book, that's fine too. But we do love reading book of the month books during Ketchupathon. Although not everybody participating in Ketchupathon is reading book of the month books, or using a book of the month books. I lost my spot. I'm so sorry. Okay, Jennifer, hello. Finishing up dinner and going to be continuing to read Beach Trap. Very nice. Bonnie and the chickadees, hello. Hello, Emily, working on A Curse Carved in Bone. Hello, Jane. Bonnie, the other night I ate nachos while reading my nacho best choice. It was amazing. I'm so excited about that. This is Popcorn and Pages sprints. I just decided to keep them bookish. Somebody's alarm is going off. Hello, Jen. Just finished Heartless Hunter and not sure what I will pick up next. Might do a chapter. Very nice, Jen. Good to see you. I am very interested in Heartless Hunter, and that's weird for me because I am not a fantasy person, but it's very intriguing to me. Bonnie is back with Cozy Mysteries, Murder on an Irish Farm. Very cool. Hello, friend. Overcommitted as always. Still working on your first Ketchupathon book. That's totally fine. I was still on my first Ketchupathon book until very recently, and it's my readathon. So it's okay. What is your first book for Ketchupathon? I forget. Are you doing the S.A. Crosby one? Or did I just make that up in my head? I might have. Uh, Jennifer has finished 2 books for Ketchupathon. Nice. Murder by Memory and Lady in the Lake. Nice. I'm willing to bet at least one of those is a cozy mystery, which is fabulous. Emily has read 6 books this month, completed the Book of the Month challenge, and working on 4th Book of the Month, Book of the Month. Nice. So excited. Erica, welcome. Excited for sprints tonight, reading Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil. Sorry, I just saw Bury Our Bones and then I just stopped. Like that was the end. Jen, how did you like Heartless Hunter? Emily would like to know. I would also like to know if it's worth my time. I don't own it. I would have to find it somewhere, but I think I could. Jane will be reading On Distant Shores by Sarah Sundin tonight. Jamie, hello, hello, hello. It is good to see you. Jennifer, hello. Haven't decided what I am reading. 2 books that you are reading. One is Book of the Month, so I better read that one. You do not need to. But if you want to, then you can. So, Erica canceled Book of the Month about a year ago, may rejoin, but it seems like everyone is canceling these days. Have they changed? I don't know. I think some people are just trying to save money in a lot of ways. And when, like, I have skipped the past, April was the last time that I got a book, and then I've skipped just because I don't want to get a book unless I literally want the book. So I have been skipping a lot, mostly because I want to save money, and I think that that's a really valid thing. Book of the Month, I still think is a good value. I mean, $15 for a really nice hardcover is a good deal. I think that in some ways, I feel like Book of the Month is getting a little sneaky with some of the things they do. Like they put the books that they know people are really going to want in their add-ons so that you have to get a regular book and then add on. Like Frederick Bachman's newest one was an add-on and Catherine Center's newest one was an add-on. So like actually her last 2 were add-ons. So like you can't just get the one that you want. I know of at least twice in the past year that I've done that I've just purchased whatever book just so that I could get an add-on that was available, because $10 is still a really great deal, but then not really thinking about the fact that I just paid $15, $17 for the book. Now, sometimes that's really worked in my favor. I've found some really great books that just weren't on my radar at all that I absolutely loved. And it kind of worked out for me there, but it's not necessarily going to work. And it's kind of hard to say. I don't know that they've changed. But I mean, they're a business just like any other business. I don't know. What do you think? Willow is reading. Did I click? Oh, there we go. Willow is reading Fake It Till You Bake It, contemporary, and those aren't usually my book of choice. Oh, nice. Emily, welcome. Reading Razorblade Tears, your first S.A. Crosby Book of the Month you've had for about 4 or 5 years. I have those. I do. I think I've had Giver of Stars I've had since 2020. I'm pretty sure, or at least 2021. No longer than that, or no shorter than that. So yeah, same. But I hope you love that. I know so many wonderful people that have loved that book. It just doesn't really sound like something I would like. Jennifer doesn't have Book of the Month, working on books you've had on your TBR as you've seen them at your library. Nice. I should have ate nachos with my Nacho Best Choice book. I am so curious. Those of you that have done your Nacho Best Choice book, how many of you liked your Nacho Best Choice book? I would love to hear that as well. Emily really enjoyed Heartless Hunter. Rebel Witch, the sequel was good, but didn't enjoy it as much. Nice. Willow's my first and only so far. A million library books that are giving me the evil eye. Absolutely. They always do that. It's crazy. Lindsay, you are reading the new Essay Crosby book. Crosby book. Crosby book. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Mikey. I'm sorry. I scared you. I'm so sorry. Okay. Jennifer, they just haven't been on everybody's favorites to read. Yeah, I don't know. Really enjoyed it. Can't wait to pick up book 2. Oh, of Heartless Hunter. Nice. Yeah, makes sense. Nika, hello. Did I pronounce that correctly? First of all, loves book of the month. Getting the blue box every month is the best day. I mean, it is pretty exciting, honestly. Like, I do love getting it. And I love getting a free book on my birthday. But that's the other thing, too. Like, if September doesn't have great books, I just have to pick a book so that I can get my free book, like, which is fine. But I do, like, I agree with this, too, Emily. There's been a whole lot of fantasy and romantasy lately. Instead of, like, I don't think, was there a historical fiction on there this month? It just seemed like there were two genres, and then, like, it was a little, it didn't seem balanced, I don't think, in terms of what they've been choosing for their main picks. And Emily, as a fantasy reader, has felt that they often have too many thrillers or contemporary. So, yeah. Jennifer did not like your nacho best choice. That was Lady in the Lake. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Although now you don't have it, you can take it off your shelf or take it back to the library, and you don't have to worry about it anymore. So true on the add-ons. I've been frustrated waiting until next month. It just going and buying it now. Yeah. I mean, I've been buying, and a lot of the ones that I really want that are add-ons, like Love Haters, I just bought from Target when they were doing their 2-for-1 sales. So I really got it for like $10 because I could buy 2 books for like 20. So I mean, I got it for the same price. And it was like, I don't know, it was like a nicer looking edition too. I don't know. It just that kind of rubs me the wrong way sometimes. But I do love a lot of things about Book of the Month. And when I do find a book that I really want, I am really excited to get it. But like with every other book that I purchase, I have a tendency to stick it on my shelf and then not read it for a while. So, yeah. Emily is working on her Nacho Best choice right now. Bonnie and the Chickadees. The Mammoth Hunters is my large nachos. I don't know how it's even possible, but it's both more interesting and more boring near the end. There was a lot of contemporary this month. Yeah, it was a lot of one. Yeah. Canada doesn't allow Book of the Month delivery. I thought that was changing though, Willow. I wouldn't be following that because I don't live in Canada. But I thought that changed, but it was super expensive and barely was worth it. But I don't know. Jennifer using Maggie or a man and a woman walk into a bar for an icy, but it could really be a nacho book easily. Oh, hello. Love Haters has pretty blue sprayed edges. Yes, it is very beautiful. I love it. Emily now has Aardvark too and can alternate as Aardvark tends to cater more to the fantasy audience. That's cool. I saw Aardvark had a book that I was looking forward to, and I was like, oh, that would be cool. So, yeah. Okay. Erica, I'm not big on fantasy either. Excited about The Enchanted Greenhouse by the same author as The Spell Shop. Okay. I bought that book. I was so excited about it. And it's just been sitting on my pile of books I want to get to soon for forever because I keep putting other books on top of it for literally no reason. I need to get to the Spell Shop, and I shouldn't say that I want the Enchanted Greenhouse, but excuse me, but I just feel like it's from the description, I feel like it's a book that I'm going to love. And my sister, who knows my reading tastes, thinks that I'm going to like it as well. She really loves it. Actually, and she just got her like that came out today, right? The Enchanted Greenhouse, because my sister is on vacation right now and she was like, my book's going to come and I don't need to make sure it's not sitting outside for the rest of the week, which is fair. So, yeah, it's crazy that I want that book when I haven't read the first book yet. But my sister knows usually if I'm going to like or not like a book. So, oh no. So my sister's book just delivered and I am busy. I'll have to talk to her in a bit. Okay. Yes, Emily is excited for that too. Nice. Nika is in Canada and she does get Book of the Month. Jen is debating ending once her credits run out, not loving the choices lately, and a lot of things have been problematic lately, like featuring an author that used AI. Oh. I think I did hear about that. Which is so, like, it's so wrong. So wrong. Nika says it's $26.99 for the subscription and $14.99 for the add-on. So I think $17.99 is my subscription and $9.99 is the add-on. I think it's been a while. So, Willow did not know that changed. Nice. Jennifer just received the Enchanted Greenhouse today, pre-ordered it forever ago. Aardvark also allows you to skip. Nice. Aardvark is another Book of the Month type box where they have like a certain number of choices and you get to pick which one you want. And then they send it out to you. It's very similar to Book of the Month, but it's just not called Book of the Month because Book of the Month is called Book of the Month. And sometimes they have kind of more out there books. I don't want to say out there, but they're differently intriguing, I think is one way to put it. But I do kind of keep an eye on what Aardvark is putting out. There's one booktuber that always does reaction videos. Like as soon as it comes live, she does a Book of the Month reaction and she does an Aardvark reaction as soon as it comes live, and she scrolls through it. And I always like watching them just because it's neat to see what Aardvark has to offer. And I know I've seen some books that Aardvark has that look interesting. Oh my word, so jealous. I live an hour outside of town, or I would have gotten it today. Oh no. You do need to read the spell shop first. Yeah, I do need to do that. I just feel like I will love it. Jennifer hasn't read The Spell Shop either, but ordered The Enchanted Greenhouse today from a local indie bookstore. Wasn't going to miss out on the green sprayed edges. Nice. I hauled a ridiculous amount of books in June due to a used book sale, so I have to wait for The Enchanted Garden. No one will tell, Emily. No one will tell. According to the publisher, they didn't use AI for the book that Book of the Month chose. Okay. Fair. It's not the first time they featured him. It was last month. They said they don't support that, but then featured him again, so clearly they didn't fix the issue. Also spent a whole bunch of money during Prime days, so bank account will know. True. Author openly admitted to using AI. Well, thanks for your honesty, but don't. Oh my gosh, author. The books are much more speculative in Aardvark and more horror. Yes, speculative. I think that's where I was going. Nice thing about Aardvark, the new books always drop by 8 EST on the first of the month. In the morning, I'm assuming, maybe. All right. I'm at the end of the comments. According to what I have, is that true for everybody? I hope I didn't miss anything. We will go into a sprint. Let's see. Yes, in the morning. Book of the month can be inconsistent. Right. They can do it. It'll be like 2 days before the beginning of the month, and it might be like the first of the month, and you never really know when they're gonna drop, and that is kind of annoying. It's almost like I try to think of it as like the special treat when it's beforehand, but at the same time, if there's a book that's really popular, it'll be sold out if somebody waits until the first day sometimes. So I don't know. Want to do Aardvark, but they don't have a yearly option. I mean, you could just set aside the yearly, but then you don't get a discount for doing the yearly. So yearly options are always kind of nice. All right. We're going to start with actually, we're going to start with a 30-minute sprint. Yeah, we're going to start with a 30-minute sprint. I have this ambient room. Reading. You okay? Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We've gained Krista. Welcome, Krista.
Hello.
Hello. How was your birthday dinner? Did you hear me?
No, is it not
Oh,
muted?
I asked how your birthday dinner was.
Oh, I think my Bluetooth is sending it somewhere else. Hold on.
No.
Okay. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my word. My headphones are in the case. And my computer connected to the headphones.
Oh my
Like,
gosh.
that's dumb. They're not out. They're supposed to be whatever. And then I had muted myself, so weird.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
I am good. I had dinner tonight with a friend from my church. She took me out for my birthday. It was really nice. And I went straight from work. I was expecting to come home first, but forgot that I said I could work late today and tomorrow. So I had to go straight from work to dinner. And then the second my bags are on the floor next to me, I literally came in, dumped my bags, got on. But while I was driving, because it was a half hour away where we went to dinner, I finished, and then boom, which I think I started on Sunday night during my sprints.
You did.
Oh my word. I had to send a Marco Polo to Amanda at one point because I was sobbing in the car. I was sobbing.
I bawled my eyes out reading that book.
It's so good. It's so important.
Yeah.
What a precious little boy. I love middle grade as well, where there's a good teacher. And I loved his teacher.
Because you know how much I hate bad teachers in middle grade. How
I
many
hate
middle
that
grade
too.
authors
I
just
hate that too.
depend on bad teachers. Oh,
Yep.
it drives me crazy.
So there was a wonderful teacher. All of the adults, well, not all the adults.
Most of the adults.
Most of the adults except his mom were good in here, which I appreciated.
Yeah.
I loved his friends and how they tried to support him the best that they could and help him out, but also kept his trust by not telling his whole story to everybody.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah.
I mean, they probably should have, but for the sake of the story, I loved the friends. I loved the adults for the most part, except the mom. She needed a throat punch.
See, I wonder if Lisa Phipps has a strained relationship with her mom.
Oh, maybe. I know because in Starfish.
Starfish was one of the worst mothers in the world.
I haven't read the acknowledgments. They were not on the audiobook.
I don't know that I read them either. I think I had an advanced listening copy of that. I think I have it on Libro. So it wouldn't have been because I would have listened to the same thing you listened to. So I wouldn't have had them either.
Yeah. Oh, it just was
so good. I liked Starfish more, and I think because I connected to her feelings of insecurity more.
Sure.
My mom is not the mom in Starfish, to be clear, but I mean that insecurity that she felt,
sure,
I knew that and have felt that.
No, I really liked both of them. Yeah.
Mhm.
Just so this story is a middle grade in verse about a young boy whose mom clearly has some kind of mental health issues, but she basically abandons him.
Mhm.
Um, and even before, so he lives with his grandma, and they struggle financially. They are unhome. They're homeless for a little bit, um, living kind of in a car. He always struggles, and he has a teacher that just makes a way. Like she realizes that all the kids at the school who have to get free lunch have to say every time, I get free lunch. She's like, that's not cool. Like, so she made it a way. She's like, we're computerized, we're technology, we're like, we have technology. No kid should
Mhm.
have to say out loud every day, I get free lunch. Their name should they have a card or something that they can swipe. So she changed the whole system so that kids didn't have to do that.
Yeah.
Like
Which
multiple things that the teacher did.
that is like that like you the school isn't even allowed. Like at my school we have school choice. I'm not even allowed to know what students have school
Right.
choice.
Yeah.
And it was the same when we had free and reduced lunch. I couldn't know. As
Yeah.
a teacher, I couldn't know who had free and reduced lunch.
Yeah.
Nobody knew. Like it
Yeah.
wasn't like that's definitely part of the law. Like
Yeah.
it can't because they can't have that discrimination about
Yeah.
it.
So the whole and then boom is like those moments when life changes.
Yeah.
And then boom, like now things are different. And then boom. And we don't even realize all the time those moments and what they are. And so it's just
Mhm.
about this boy dealing with hunger and family issues, and it gets worse from there. But I don't want to give everything away because it's such a quick little novel in
Mhm.
verse. But it's just really good.
It's
It's
really
really good
good.
and an important read. And I love that it did say that on her website there are resources related to the topics addressed. So if a teacher wanted to use this in a classroom or something, there are resources related to homelessness, I'm sure, and hunger and all of the foster care, like all the different aspects that are
Mhm.
included in this story. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
it was just fabulous. I'm keeping it out because I pulled a 9 for deck of TBR-a-thon. So I need to go log at the beginning of the next sprint. I'll go log this. It's only 1 point because it's red, white, and blue on the cover. 9
Mm,
is like things on the cover. So I just went for 1 point because I just wanted a little break from a book of the month, and I didn't have a book of the month that really fit
that
the 3 or the 5 point strongly. So I'm like, well, let me just read this. It's on my TBR for the month anyway. Yeah.
It's so cute.
And,
That's one that I would like to get so I could use it um,
oh,
in my classroom. It's been
yes.
on my because I have my classroom wish list for Amazon, and that's one that I would.
Yeah.
It's been on there since I listened to it because there is so much in there, and a lot of my kids like all of that stuff is so far beyond them. Thankfully,
Yeah.
that when they can see it, it builds that empathy factor a lot.
Yeah.
So.
What are you reading tonight?
I am reading The Thief of Always, which has no cover because it's,
Oh, so like
almost at a
that's
print.
not a book of the month.
It is not. It's my book club book.
I'm like, wait a minute. And I'm also not reading a book of the month on my Kindle because I'm 82% through my one Nat Galley book I'm reading this month. 81% through my Nat Galley book. It's
Are
a
you, are you saying what it is or?
it's a rom-com made for each other. Lynn Painter. It comes out this month.
Nice.
Again, I just feel like I needed something light and fun. And
Mhm.
I'm not, well, The Lost Story I already read. That's a Nat Galley book that came out in July. And so those are the two new ones I'm taking off of NetGalley, but I'm going to try to write 10 reviews this
I know
month.
you said that on Sunday. I was
Yeah, that's crazy, but
like, woo.
I have those two. And then I have 3 other July books that I've read that I haven't written reviews for. So even if I do those 5, that'll be good.
That's
But,
still like at least half of what you wanted.
but
That's
I
awesome.
still have a list of a lot more than 5 more. Like I have a lot of
Oh,
books. read and not
I need to
reviewed.
do something like what you're doing with your NetGalley books, 'cause I really like that, how you're formatting it. Where you're doing
Jennifer, saving the day. He has stripes on his shirt. Plus 5 points. Yes. Excuse me.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
I love it.
Yeah, so
Points
I
after.
have to read it's a middle grade from the 90s, and I have to read it by Thursday, and I've been very much procrastinating reading it because it's weird. Like, it looks weird.
Ugh.
It's middle grade horror.
Ooh.
And so, like, okay, I'll show, like, the illustrations are crazy, but also kind of amazing.
Oh my word. No, thank you. No.
Yeah. Okay, so there's this kid, Harvey, and he comes across this smiling guy who's like, come with me. You want adventure. So it feels like there's this old movie, Monster House, where the house is like alive. So it feels like that. But then it also feels like the Phantom Toll Booth a little bit.
Okay.
And then it like, so like right now they had Halloween and Christmas within a span of like 24 hours.
Okay.
And like, I don't know, it's weird. It hasn't gotten to horror yet, except there's these fish that have like super big eyes,
Oh my word.
like bulbous eyes. Like it's so weird, but it's also like intriguing. And then there's like a page and a half between every chapter.
Okay.
So it's really fast, but it's like, I don't know, like it's fine. So I think I'm going to read How to End a Love Story in the next sprint, just because I want a nice light book of the month.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so, but
Nice.
yeah, which we were talking about book of the month, and we were talking about Aardvark before we went into the. Have you tried Aardvark?
No. I've looked a couple times. Like, I don't look every month.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know any of the books that I've seen on Aardvark. So I definitely.
Yeah. So the one that I saw is this one that Emily's talking about with the Sandhu Mangana book.
Okay.
I don't know if that's correctly how it's spelled.
It's sold out in an
Could
hour.
be. Huh?
It's sold out in an hour, she said.
It's sold out in an hour. But that's the only one. That's the one that I was taught right before. I was like, there was one that I really wanted, and that was it. Like, it's the Irregular Society of, or the Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches.
Okay.
It's like this book.
Yeah.
The newest book by her came out this month, and that's
It.
that's the one that's sold out in an hour, and that's the one that I would want. But yeah, we were just talking about that. Jen, I use a website called Classroom Screen. It's just Classroom Screen if you look it up, and it's for teachers, but anybody can sign up for it. And I have a paid subscription for my classroom that I use it, and I can save all of the things, but there's a lot of stuff that you can do in it, so I really like it. And then I just use it for sprints as well, but I use it more in my classroom than for sprints. But it just kind of, because then I can have my timer there and an ASMR room and a message telling everybody whatever. So
Nice.
but that's what it is. Classroomscreen.com. I think it's .com. Yeah, classroomscreen.com. It's very fun. Hello, Krista. Kathleen, hello. Daughter and I just finished our nightly stroll through the neighborhood, reading the Busybody Book Club tonight.
It's so fun. I hope you love it, Kathleen.
I mean, it sounds like it would be right up my street just because it has book in it.
Have you read anything by Freya Sampson?
No.
The Lost Ticket, Last Chance Library, Nosy Neighbors, and that's her newest, Busybody Book Club. I think you would enjoy her. They're a little bit of a mystery, but not cozy. They're along the same lines to me as Vera Wong, Finley Donovan, like that lighthearted Thursday Murder Club kind of vibes, like lighthearted, a little bit quirky characters.
Sampson.
Freya, Freya. So it also like British humor in there.
Okay.
I like her a lot. She is I said in my mid-year book freakout tag, she's one of my new favorite authors.
Oh, cool.
I've only read 2. She only has 4 books out, I think, and I've read 2 of them. So I don't know that can count her as a favorite author, but I
think you can count whoever you want as a favorite.
I enjoyed both books that I read of hers very much.
Yeah.
So they're not like huge 5-star favorite of all time vibes, but they're just enjoyable reads in my humble opinion.
Nice. Amy just finished Shield of Sparrows and we'll be moving on to Heartless by Elsie Silver. Jeannie, hello. Just saw this and hopped on for a while. Reading Homecoming Reunion by Carolyn Arson. Just one of my quick read books. Nice. Hello, Jewel. Reading The Spell Shop, which we were talking at length about The Spell Shop as well, because The Enchanted Garden, the sequel, just came out. And my sister texted me and she was like, my book is arriving today and she's on vacation. She's like, they're going to put it on my doorstep and it's going to rain. And so she was freaking out. And I got a text at 6:50. They just delivered it. It's like at 6:30, I'm doing spreads. But, so she called my mom and it's okay. So her book will be fine. Lindsay took the dog for a walk, so no reading got done. All caught up on Marco Polo messages, though.
I am not all caught up on Marco Polo.
Emily read 2 chapters, and her giveaway book arrived.
Yay, I'm so glad.
GD, good evening. Now we can hear you.
Sorry.
It's just
stupid Bluetooth. I don't know why.
That is crazy. Oh, Jamie, I can't read because my mouse is in the way. Just finished The Night We Lost Him by Laura Dave, 4-star mystery. Nice. Hello, Krista.
Oh, yay.
Jennifer received her prize book also.
Very good. I'm so glad.
Jen read a chapter in Circe and a chapter in The Anomaly. Not sure if I'm feeling either one. Next sprint, I might try a chapter in Wayward, which I was kind of thinking of trying that one just because it's on KU, Wayward is. And I'm intrigued by it, but not enough to like want to buy it.
Oh, I liked Wayward.
Yeah.
Yep. I liked it a lot.
Christy, hello. Got through one chapter, not feeling well, so may not be in the chats much, but she'll be here. Nice. That you'll be here, but feel better.
Yeah.
It's not nice that you're not feeling good. Jenna first finished Beach Trap, now reading This Cursed House by Del Sandine. I have never heard of that. Jennifer didn't get much read, had a few notes to update, chatted with the hubby, camping in his camper tonight, checking on everything before his vacay weekend next week. Nice. Katie, hello. Can't imagine Krista giving anyone a throat. This mom deserved it. God be up in heaven going, yep.
Yeah, there's much more to the story. I just don't want to give everything away because it's so short. So it doesn't only focus on that, but
no. The book, though, that I think has one of the worst mothers in it is the fire, the water, and is it Katie McGee? Catherine McGee? It's a middle grade. It has the worst mother in the world. I had to forbid the girl that I tutor. I had to forbid her because she gets real mad at fictional characters, like really mad. She's got a fictional characters hit list on her phone. Like if somebody saw it, they would be afraid that it's like real people. But they're not. They're all fictional characters. And that makes me laugh a little bit because
Yeah.
she hates reading, you know. But seems similar to Free Lunch by Rex Ogle. I don't know. Yep, Krista, it has stripes on his shirt. It should be 5 points. Not Krista being competitive.
I fully admit to that. I love my competitive side. It comes out every once in a while.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Jen. Tried Classroom Screen but it wasn't as useful for high school, so didn't pay for it. I like it because I have my Monday schedule, my Tuesday schedule, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So it's really nice. Like I just have my schedule up on the board so I know where everything is, and it like a little dinger goes off so my kids know when the dinger goes off, like they can pack up and they can leave once I tell them to leave, but they can pack up when it dings because that's just how they're trained, I guess. I didn't tell them to do that. That's just what happened. Like the thing dings, they pack up, and then they look at me and they wait for me to say, okay, yeah, you can go. But it's just kind of nice because then I have Monday, Tuesday, and then I just change whatever we're doing for the day. I let them know if there's a schedule change. It works really slick for middle school, just to be up there right away in the morning and at the beginning of every class. Hello, Kay. Welcome. Marianne just finished the Martha's Vineyard Beach and Book Club and really enjoyed it. I've been seeing that everywhere. Kay, we are talking about a lot of things.
I know I saw that. I'm like, I don't even know what we were talking about.
Let's see. That was 7 minutes. 7 minutes ago. I have no idea what we were talking about. I'm so sorry. Kelly. Oh my gosh. Kelly, I haven't seen you in forever. Hoping to read some from the Ghostwriter tonight. Every time I see this, I think of the old show when I was in school that we would watch called Ghostwriter. It was all these kids, this little like ghost dude that flew around and wrote messages to. Did you see that? Did you ever watch that?
No. I know what you're talking about, but I didn't watch it.
All the time. It was like, oh, it's great. Busybody Book Club reminds me of a mashup of Frederick Bachman and the Thursday Murder Club. This might have been what we were talking about 7 minutes ago.
Freya Sampson, maybe.
Freya Sampson.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. My new favorite author is a former teacher of mine. When Tears Are Not Enough by Slavko Ray. Had the best time reading this book and highly recommend. That is so cool.
I'm looking it up right now. When cheers are not enough.
When cheers are not enough. Remind me when I can't remember. Emily DNF'd Wayward. Yes, The Water, the Fire, and Maddie McGuinn. Yeah, that sounds right. Oh, that mom made me want to spit. Oh, she was awful. Tracy, hello, just joining, listening to The Unhoneymooners. I love that book. It's so fun. Oh, Midge, worst fictional mother ever is in The First Day of Spring by Nancy Tucker. I don't know if I've heard of that. Yes, Jennifer remembers Ghostwriter. Yes. Kathleen remembers Ghostwriter. Kelly remembers Ghostwriter.
I think I'm just a little bit older.
You're like a year-ish older than, yeah. You're just a couple years older.
Just a little bit.
Oh, know. I just remember it was like on PBS, and there was these two characters, and they had a crush on each other, and you knew they had a crush on each other the whole time you were watching, and it was like, oh my gosh, they have a crush on each other. And then one day they were like in a garbage truck for some reason, and all of a sudden they just looked at each other and they went and kissed, and it was the most random awkward thing ever, but we were like screaming because we were like, yay, they finally got
Oh,
together.
how funny.
Oh my gosh, it was so I'm such a dork. It's fine. Emily used to watch Ghost Rider too. Does anybody else remember the garbage truck kiss? I need to know. I still think about that and how awkward it was. Worst fictional mother that Emily can think of is the mother in Bluebird.
Nice. I'm reading that soon.
Oh,
That's
I would love to. Everybody should be answering this question. Worst fictional mother or parent. We can say parent. Emily used to write.
I just don't remember Ghost Rider. I might have watched it. I don't have good memories. Not that I don't have good memories. I don't have any memories of stuff like that. I don't have a good memory.
Yeah.
About things like that when I was little. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really remember how much older you are than me, honestly.
I remember like Kids Incorporated. Kids Incorporated.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, you can't be that much older than me.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider and Wishbones were cute show. I watched with my daughter, Marianne. See?
I never watched Wishbone either.
So good. Wishbone was great. I don't know that I watched Wishbone. Honestly, like I knew what it was, but I don't think I watched it. Don't feel bad, Krista. Most of what you talk about was way after my time, so I mean,
I know.
No, Jeannie. Jennifer loved Kids Incorporated. Kelly can still sing Kids Incorporated.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Matilda's parents. Matilda's mom, but Matilda's parents. Oh, they were terrible too. Ugh.
Yep. And Leva at Last, middle grade March, last book that we read in April. No, when did we read it? May. That was that month. Those parents were bad.
I don't think I read it I didn't read that one that month.
It's cute.
Which one is it?
Leva at Last. It definitely has Matilda vibes. It's not a retelling. It's not at all connected, but it just has the same kind of vibes. A little bit out there, a little bit like a caricature of things, but it's a cute story.
Cool.
I like it a lot.
Jennifer does not remember or didn't watch Ghost Rider, but she definitely watched Kids Incorporated. So you are not alone. Oh, all right. Well, I was going to do a would you rather question, but we had a lot of, I know, I never watched Wishbone, which is weird. Because
I watched Reading Rainbow.
I watched Reading Rainbow too.
Reading Rainbow. I can fly twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. It's Reading Rainbow. I can do anything.
The Mom and Just for the Summer is also awful. I haven't read that one. That's one of the first non-middle grade answers. I think. Maybe not though.
Oh yeah, the comment. I'm skipping ahead.
Sorry. We didn't have cable until I was in about 8th grade. Loved Kids Incorporated, Smurfs, Scooby-Doo, Little House on the Prairie.
Yep. I watched all those.
Mm-hmm.
I also did not have cable ever. So until I was out of college, I did not have cable ever.
I remember whenever the cable free weekends were, we would
And
like
we would record everything.
record
on Snapchat.
everything.
We would, like, or Disney Channel used to do that too, like free month of Disney or something. And so we would get it and we would just record everything, and that's what we would watch forever. Yeah,
Yep.
that's funny.
Yep. Oh man. Didn't watch Wishbone, but I know it. Loved Reading Rainbow. Reading Rainbow was so good.
Yes.
Worst mother is the commandant from An Ember in the Ashes, but
She's
that
the
might
worst.
be
Recency bias. Because it's recently read. Yeah, that's funny.
I love Abby Jimenez has been she's one of my new favorites. Abby Jimenez, like she's just amazing. Jennifer recorded on VHS as well. It's not recency bias, Kelly. She is the worst, Emily. The Mother and Leva at Last is terrible. Mother and Darling Rose Gold would be high in the list of terrible mothers. That's the one that's based on or after
Munchausen syndrome.
the Munchausen? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see that. I'm sorry. Did I accidentally break your rest, my friend?
Your little dog.
My dog. Yeah, he just gave me the eye. He's like, "Excuse me, ma'am." Anyway, okay.
I'm gonna make a spreadsheet this sprint.
You're gonna make a smoothie?
A spreadsheet.
A spreadsheet.
For my gifted books. I can't believe I haven't done one yet. And now there's a lot, and I need to make a spreadsheet.
I am shocked that you didn't have one.
I know. They all live on their own shelf up there.
Mm-hmm.
This year's ones. Mm-hmm. But I want to make a spreadsheet because I'm trying to read them all. And I also have to pick my options for Patreon book club because it's the 15th. I don't know what I'm going to do. So I'm going to work on those two things during the sprint.
You should pick some gifted books.
I know, but the problem is most of them are new releases, and I try to not pick new releases because it's hard to get a hold of them from libraries and such.
Right.
But that's partly why I want to make a spreadsheet because I don't know if all of them are new releases. I don't know. I'm going to put in the publication year on my spreadsheet. Then I can see.
Yeah. All right. We'll head into a sprint. I am going to read. Well, I'm going to go to use the bathroom, probably let these guys out, and then I'm going to read, I think. I'm going to start How to End a Love Story. I think.
Do it. Yay.
Yeah. Krista, who has a spreadsheet for everything, doesn't have a spreadsheet for gifted books.
I know. I can't believe it either. Oh, and I need to log my Duck of TBR-a-thon, and then I'll pick my next number when we're all back together.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I never logged mine.
Get your points.
I know.
Are you team red or black?
Pick as you go. Which one is
No.
that?
Red is TBR, team TBR. Black is team mood read.
Black.
Oh, then don't log your points. I'm picking as I go, but I am a TBR person, so that's why I'm on team red.
Oh, see, I was just like, well, if I'm gonna pick as I go, I got to be black then.
No, I mean, that's fine.
I don't think it really matters.
We interpreted it differently.
All right, happy reading, everyone. We have a destiny.
Hello.
I'm going to leave it at this weird angle and keep you on my lap because I'm comfortable and I don't want to sit forward.
Sounds good. I lost my card that I picked for my last DECA TBR-a-thon poll.
I need to do that too. Are you going to pick a new one?
Yeah,
Me too.
I don't know where it went. How did your sprint go?
I logged my book, and then boom, thank you to Jennifer showing me that I could get 5 points instead of the one that I thought I was getting. And I am almost done with my spreadsheet. I'm just going through my TBRs from the year to make note of the ones that I've already read, to add them in the spreadsheet, and then I'll highlight them the color of 2025. All of my spreadsheets have different color for each year, and so I want to include the ones that I've already read, so I could see that I've actually made progress and not just this is all the ones that I have left. But I do want to go through and put who gifted it to me, but that means I have to take out each book and find the little paper because I don't remember.
Yeah.
I remember the ones that publishers or authors sent to me, but I don't remember off the top of my head. So almost done with that spreadsheet. And I think I can find 3 options that are not 2025 releases.
Nice.
I mean, I know there are ones. I just don't I try to mix it up. So this month we're doing historical fiction. So I'm going to try to not have historical fiction for next month. And for example, one of the options is going to be everyone in my family has killed someone, because Emily just gifted me the Christmas one, but I need to read the other ones before Christmas comes so that I can read that one in December.
Yeah,
so
you read the Christmas one like an Advent book. You read like a chapter or whatever.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
No,
that's what I heard.
It's a novella. It's tiny.
Yeah, and there's like 2 pages or whatever per chapter.
Well, that's an interesting concept of
Are you ready?
Reading it.
Wait, I want to pull up my thing that has the thing.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to tell me what.
Where is it? I have it saved on my what you call it, desktop. What'd you get?
5.
Okay, hold on. Where is it? I have too many things on my desktop. Okay. A 5 is steal a book. So for 1 point, a celebrity book list. For 3 points, another YouTuber's July TBR. Or 5 points, a host's TBR from this year, from 2025.
Huh.
So I got a 4. I think I already had a 4. Boo. That's no fun. What is 4? Oh, it's like author. So favorite author, written only is 1 point. Written only 1 book is 3 points. Written more than 10 books is 5 points.
Oh.
Well,
see, I would have thought it was the other way around. Like written one book would be 5 points because you read the one and only book.
Yeah.
I mean,
you messed up, Chloe and Becca. You messed up. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Of course, I'm kidding. Like, that's hilarious. What's on my TBR still? Okay, did Sabata here write more than? I'm not reading that right away. Never mind. I have. Oh, you know what I could do? I have another middle grade. I have Sea of Monsters by Rick Riordan, book 2 in the Percy Jackson. He's definitely written more than 10 books.
Oh yeah.
I also have Lucinda Riley, Shadow Sister. That's a series, and she's written more than 10 books. And Francine Rivers, I have her, and she's written more than 10 books. So I have options. I have to see what I can find on audio. That's how I'll decide.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I have to steal from somebody else's TBR.
Emily, Emily's
I know-
always trying to push Hob and Sanderson.
What? Oh, I think this was a Jenna pick.
There you go. That's only 1 point. That's no fun.
That's only 1 point though. But I think somebody else had Murder Road on there.
Oh, yeah.
And I was going to do that in audio next.
There you go. Just
I
text
should
them. Or
figure
not
out.
text them. Send them a message. They'll answer you.
I don't remember who had
Murder Road.
Murder
I feel
Road.
like
It was. I don't know that it was one of the hosts. I think it was.
just another YouTuber.
It was another YouTuber. I think it was one of the. It was on a Ketchupathon TBR.
Oh, there you go.
Was it Jennifer's?
I don't think it was Jennifer's. It might have been. I don't
I don't
know.
know.
Destiny, how are you?
Good, good. A little warm, but good. It was very hot outside, and they have a Sprinter van, a mobile van that they gutted out and convert into these traveling sensory worlds from our community playhouse. So it's like the actors, and it's autism bounded as well. So we shrunk down to tree people and went and made thunder soup in the woods in a tree. And I felt like I was in a tree because your girl was glistening in there, and it was warm, and they did not have the van on, but the doors were open, but they had like the sheer curtains to block out, the outside, and it was an experience.
How did the kids like it?
Peyton loved it. She loved it. She loved all the interacting. Otto loved the interacting until it started like thundering in there, and like the top of the Sprinter van, they have like a cloud-esque sky, so they did like LED lights, so like they had sound and physicalness. He was just like, oh, it's raining, and then I guess I didn't warn him about like tornadoes, and so he like immediately went into like, we need to take shelter. It's okay, you can come in my house too, please take shelter. And then they had this like cockatoo type like hand puppet, but it like looked really intriguing, and we were supposed to feed it, which Peyton fed it, and Otto stood on the complete corner because like when it came to the tree, you could hear it go like and he was like, I am out, and it popped in this little tree hole, on the side, and he literally, I've never seen this boy move so fast, and he moved to the side. He's like, it's gonna eat. Like, he panicked, straight panicked. He's like, I don't want to touch it, I'm gonna stay right here. And he's like, I can't leave, Peyton's here. He goes, Mom, go get Peyton, don't have her feed the thing. And she's like, but we did let him know, like, the sound tree or the sound eater is coming. He doesn't like loud sounds. You have to be quiet. He doesn't like you grabbing him because, he's a puppet. So he didn't want, the person that's outside. It was fun. There were moments where he was like, I'm not about this. I'm not. They had edible bark, and he was like, I don't eat trees. I'm not a caterpillar. So it was very fun. And Peyton's like one with the people. She's like, okay. And they're like, it's time to get big. She goes, or not, I'll stay small. And I was like, Peyton, we gotta leave. And she's like, no, it's real fun in here. And I was like, no, we gotta leave, girl. Everyone's like, it's time, And then they did behind the scenes, which they didn't have to do because Otto was like, where's that white thing? Like, he's like looking in the sky like it's going to come down and just take him out, which luckily they're like, it's a puppet, it's fake, it's fine. And yeah, so it went well. I forgot we had booked it as late as we did, but it worked out. So
Fun.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I am getting the look over here. Mikey is like, excuse me, ma'am. I don't know what I did, but I did something.
That is so exciting. She finished her third book. You are right on. You are full steam ahead, lady.
Hello, Jane. PJ, hello.
What's our book counts so far, Krista? Where are you at with your book counts? 3? Good.
I have finished. Well, I mean, I finished, 3 book of the month books. I just finished a middle grade. That's not book of the month. But I also did my try chapter, and I'm unhauling 1 from that stack. So technically 4 are going off my shelves.
I feel
so
like
far.
that's
I'm hoping to just get 1 more.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to do the one that's on my TBR. So this doesn't match any of the deck of TBR-a-thon
Oh, I was about to say
that I'm getting, but it's the other one that is on my flip and roll TBR.
Okay.
So, my July TBR. So I'm going to read this. And I think it's different from everything else I've read so far. And I like mixing up.
It makes reading go a little easier when it's not the same thing, because then you don't get confused. Because
when you just said flip and roll right now, all I heard in my head was my flip and roll TBR.
At first I was like, I was gonna go for it. I was if she
flip and roll. Yeah.
If she is frustrated about something,
Nope.
I was so proud of myself. I found a book that goes with all parts of my prompt for my Rolla reading prompt this month for my TBR. So I was super excited about that.
Good.
Nice.
And yeah, this is great.
Where are you at book count wise?
Book of the month, I have 3.
Good.
Mm-hmm. Well, for the readathon, and I'm doing book of the month, I have 3 done. And you have, is it 3?
3. Mm-hmm. 3, 1 DNF, and in the middle of 2. This one and another one. But I'm super proud of myself. I was like struggle busting after One True Loves because Krista, I don't know. I'm not trying to be rude about this. This is not me being rude. I don't know what headspace. I don't know what headspace you are in, and that's fine. It gutted me. 5 out of 5 out of 5. And I keep thinking back to it because I'm like, I'm sitting here thinking about it because there's a choice made. There's a lane made, right? And I always think about the other lane and I go into detail. I was talking to my sister-in-law about this, not who, just the premise, right? And she was like, I have to buy this book now because and I said, the way you need to buy it, because we need to talk about it in detail about.
Don't you have it? Like, couldn't you just give it to her?
Well, she's moving. So she's like moving like to Minnesota. So I'll just never get it back. No offense to her. Love her to death. I don't loan books out to her because they don't come back, or they don't come back in one piece. And I like my sister-in-law and I like the relationship we have, and I don't want it to be
ruined
by a book. Plus, I would probably reread this again because I want to dive through it. Probably one of my top books of the year, Krista. And the way you said you didn't like it, I was like, oh, my little heart.
I just remember rolling my eyes. I'm like, I'm supposed to care, and I just don't. So it must have been whatever else. I don't even remember what else.
No,
long ago.
I was talking to Amy, and I said, Emma, the main character, does frustrate me because I feel like
20 minutes.
What?
For like 20 minutes today.
Oh, yeah. I was going on a tangent, and she's like, okay, well, I just woke up from a nap.
That's funny.
But yeah, no.
I just woke up. You just woke me up, and you're talking to me for 20 minutes about a book you finished 2 days ago.
I love it. That's hilarious.
I said, I don't know why people are scoring it so low. Maybe they just don't like it. I don't know. I was like, I don't know. Me and Emma, I have a love-hate relationship with her. I understand her thought process, but I still am frustrated about it. I still feel like you need to follow through with one lane entirely before switching to a different lane, to switching back to a different lane. I don't know. She's a crazy driver. This journey was a journey.
Oh. Hi, all. Currently reading Crying in H marked for Ketchupathon and Decatv. Michelle, was it you? Did you have Murder Road on your? I swear I saw something.
Because there was a stack and it was the spines, and I think I saw Murder Road in a picture of like a stack of spines, and I can't remember who it was.
There's no deck of TBR-a-thon police either. So if you saw it, you saw it. We believe you.
This is true.
Go for
This
it.
is true. This is true.
You don't have to show the receipts. Like you don't have to
But
like
how mad would I
work,
be
show your
if it
work.
was Becca that had Murder Road on hers?
Oh, then that would be 5 points. Do you want me to ask
But
her?
that- Sure.
I'll ask Becca and Chloe.
Yeah.
I'll do your
Hello.
dirty work for you.
Thanks. Or How to End a Love Story. Either one.
Okay.
I don't know that I've heard anybody talk about how to end a love story. So finished a couple chapters in The Toll, the third book in the Scythe series. Loving it. Nice. Jennifer didn't get any reading done that spring, so that's fine. Hello, Destiny. Hello. Robin Hobb or Sanderson for 5.
She's always trying to get people to read those. Listen, I will. Okay, I will. But not for a readathon.
Saba Tahir wrote 6 books, but she misspelled her first name.
No, she didn't. That's how you spell it. 2 A's.
Ooh.
You got it right.
Ooh, the heat index is 110 next week. Oh my gosh. Emily says hi, Destiny.
Hello.
Pamela, hello. Just settled down for the night. Might not read tonight. That's totally fine. Michelle has 1 book of the month done, in the middle of 2 right now, and all are also for Deck of TBR-a-thon. Laverle Spence wrote Twice Loved, which is a similar premise to One True Love. Spencer.
Oh my
Michelle didn't have Murder Road on hers.
Oh.
But she's sure somebody did, and she thinks maybe it was Becca.
Ooh, 5 points.
That'd be exciting.
But on another note, I know Emily is really excited about me reading Fourth Wing series. I'm saying Fourth Wing series. I know it's not called the Fourth Wing series. And I was talking to my sister-in-law. We were talking about One True Loves, but then she hasn't read the Fourth Wing series. So I was telling her about it, and she was like, but it's that good. And I said, the second book, the first book was great. The second book was my favorite. And the third book, it's intricate. Like I'm still undecided, but I was telling her about, and you know this, about how I was reading it like late at night. I couldn't get enough of it. And there were scenes in there that just like gutted me. And I'm not an emotional person. And I said, I'm telling you, I was ugly sobbing at it gutted me. And I said, so I started talking about it, but I left out like key details. But I was like, okay, well, the main character gets into predicaments. Like she gets hurt a lot. She's not on the great side with their government there. Like I'm not giving anything away that is a typical, thing. But I was talking about a scene, and I was just like going into detail how she thought, she was in real big trouble, and how she was like, okay, well, I think this might be it for this situation. And then someone comes to her, but he comes in a different way. He doesn't like physically come, just like mentally, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, I started talking about it, Emily, to her, and I started crying again. And she just like, she froze in my kitchen. She's like, you don't cry like you're, and I was like, I can't talk about him. And I was like, she goes, it's fine. I was like, I was starting to cry again. And she was just like, yeah, she was just like that. And then my nephew comes up because he hears something. Maybe he was coming up for water. I don't know. But he was just like, I'm like crying. He goes, what happened? He was so like worried, Emily. Oh, yes, yes. She knows. Emily knows. Yes, I can't talk about it. I cannot talk about it. I still, when I think about it, like, I remember staying up till like 3 a.m. reading it, and I like got a good, like, I only had like 40, 50 pages left, and I was like, or I was done with it. And my husband was like, "You stayed up late last night because you went to the bathroom at like 3:15." Like, he's like, "I checked my phone and you were up kind of late going to the bathroom." And I said, "Okay, well, I finished." And he goes, "How did it go?" And I was like, "Well, it was good. It was torture, but it was good, and it was sad." And I started talking to him about it, and then I started crying again. He goes, "Okay, well, this was fun."
um, it's funny to me because I know that you're being honest when you say you're not a crier, but you literally just mentioned 2 books that you've read with it.
I know.
That completely gutted you and had you
Oh, but it just feels so good. It just feels like, yay, therapy is working, just like being more emotional. It's working.
Yeah. How far are you in Onyx Storm?
I would say I am about 200-ish pages in. So I'm not halfway there, but I'm around like a good chunk of it. So yeah, well, you send it to me because I don't always see the DMs on my in Bookstagram all the time, because for some reason it doesn't notify me that I have messages. Probably because I have both of my Instagrams on my phone and it only shows me the like main one, not the secondary. So I always have to like go through a channel and click and find out. And I'm like, oh, someone messaged me like X amount of time ago. I was like, that would have been nice to get a notification.
It has a huge spoiler. She's not going to send it.
Okay. Well, I'll message you when I'm done. Trust me, I know you watch my videos because every video she's commented, "What about Onyx Storm? Yeah, you didn't say about Onyx Storm. I watched this because I saw the photo of Onyx Storm."
Oh my gosh.
I have an update.
Yeah.
Becca did not have either of those books on a TBR.
Oh,
But she thinks Chloe might have had Murder Road. So I'm waiting to hear back from Chloe.
Okay. Maybe I'll rewatch Chloe's TV.
Can you
Yay. That's
search?
good. Okay. Huh?
I'm wondering if you can search by a specific book or something. I don't know.
So sometimes I can, but if I don't put I don't put the book titles in my description like I should.
Yeah.
If I did that, then if I search, like if somebody does that, then when I search, then I can find it.
Yeah.
Which I should be better about that.
you're not pressuring me. I'm just irritated at Xander. I call him X because I don't know how to pronounce his name. Xander. I call him X. I find that to be more attractive. TMI, but that is what it is. I'm just saying, if I can't pronounce your first name, I'm gonna shorten it. I'm irritated with him at this point.
How many are you doing another sprint?
Yes. Is that
Because
okay?
I can just do one more and then I need to go.
Okay.
But
All right. You're good for a sprint, Destiny?
Oh yeah, I'm
Okay.
good.
Yeah. All right. Do we want to do is 30 minutes okay?
Yeah,
Or is that gonna okay.
no, that's totally fine.
Okay. All right. All righty.
Woohoo.
Happy reading, everyone.
See ya.
Fabulam antiquam narrare.
Nope, not right now. Bell ring, ma'am. Hello.
Hi.
How did everybody do?
Good. I finished my spreadsheet. I have 40 gifted books this year and have only read of that 40, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 so far. And technically 3 of those that I've read are Christmas Book Exchange. So they should technically not be on this list. I'm going to take them off actually. So that's 3 less. Because they're already on they're already on a different spreadsheet. So I have some work to do. Because I would like to read all of those.
Those are all from this year. You received them
Well,
this
and I'm missing a couple. Yeah, a couple of them are like I have a middle grade author who sent me all 4 of her books, so they're on there. A couple other author or indie publishers, like 1, 2, 3 others of those are also publisher sent books. But yeah, a lot of them I'm very thankful. Like I'm so but I also need to read them. Like so and then I did go ahead and put up my poll on Patreon, got that done just as we're finishing. So I got that up with the choices for August because I try to do that. I try to do it on the 15th. Not always successful, but I try.
Did it.
Well, there you go.
Well, at least now you have like a spreadsheet and like a physical like thing to show you like, hey, let's work toward this. Like let's
I am in August, like sneak peek.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only doing the flip of my flip and roll. I'm not rolling a die. I'm doing only gifted books because gifted is number 5. If I roll a 5, that's gifted. But for the last, I think 3, so we've had how many months this year? 7, right?
This is the 7th, yeah.
I have gone 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of the 7 months, I didn't roll a 5 at all. So I didn't intentionally read gifted books. And because that's one of my big goals for the year, in August, I'm pretending I roll a 5 every time.
Okay.
So but then I'll still flip a coin to see if I'm going to do a spinner or use a prompt to pick, but only from that shelf. And hopefully also so I'm also making my Patreon book club a gifted book.
Okay.
I'm going to send a picture of my shelf to the people I chat with on Friday night who give me recommendations and ask them, not require of them because they're allowed to pick whatever they want. But I'm going to say, if you don't have an idea already,
pick something from here.
Could you pick one of these to help?
That's nice.
With that goal. Because if they already have something, of course, I want people to recommend what they want to recommend. But because some of them are like, I don't know. If you don't know, pick one of these.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I have a TBR jar and I did goals for January and I was like, I'm going to read from this jar because books, right? You have books.
Yeah.
I am still on the first pick that I pulled out. Like I haven't even got done reading it. Yeah. But I like this readathon because like all these books are the books on my shelf. Like not any of them are from the library. So I'm like, okay, I feel some like movement. I feel some gas in this like lane.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So for anybody that was following along, Murder Road was on Chloe's TBR.
Oh.
Pile of possibilities. So
here you go.
I started listening to this as I was doing a puzzle game on my phone. Like it's like literally like a jigsaw puzzle, like where you
fun.
Whatever. because I don't have anywhere where I can put together a puzzle. But I was doing that, and I read the first 3 chapters, and it's gonna be a doozy.
As she always is.
I know.
She always manages to give me a jump scare, like I'm watching it on a screen. And you know how, like, in those kinds of movies, like, there's always something that, like, flies at the camera or something that, like,
Yeah,
she manages to do that with her words, which is
I know.
so amazing to me.
It's crazy.
I get, yeah,
Yeah,
I love it.
so awesome. Yeah, have you read this one?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I
I've read one of hers and I'm still like
have.
traumatized a little bit because I did
Which one did
not
you read?
know. I read
Girl.
Broken Girls,
So good.
and Amy did not tell me that there was like paranormal activity situation. I go into books like not reading the back cover
Sure,
sometimes.
yeah.
And I was
I
listening to
mean,
the
you would have
audio.
known that if you had watched the video where I talked. I'm just kidding.
Okay, well, anyway, calm down, girl. Not everyone has 24 hours in the day just to watch YouTube because it's extensive. You have to pick and choose sometimes.
I'm just kidding.
But I popped it in my audiobook, and of course, it is the creepiest of voice. And I'm by myself, and she's like, "Let me in," and I'm like, and you hear like scratching. I was like, "Oh, this is not for me." Flipping
Yeah.
on every
I
light.
still think Broken Girls might be my favorite.
I think
Oh my
Broken Girls is my
gosh.
favorite of hers.
I've read like 3 or 4 or 5 now, and I have. It's so funny that I love them because I am not somebody who typically likes
Right?
that kind
Yeah.
of book. But I think I like Broken Girls the best because it does have a historical aspect to it,
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
and that's my jam. So
right.
I
Well,
like
and
that.
I like how her books are ultimately about the characters and how the characters are persevering through all the junk
Yeah,
that's
but
being thrown at them.
her ghosty stuff, man.
It-
Woo! She could write a ghost story.
Oh, she
Yeah,
like that
she-
one. It is like so intriguing because it's like so intricate in her details
Yeah,
of
and
like
they're all so different. Like the ghosts are different types of ghosts, or like the situations are different in each one, which is so cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
She's found her lane.
Yeah.
She
Well,
does
like,
really well.
so
She's
just
winning the
like
race.
the first scene of this book, like the first 3 chapters, like that's all I am. So I'm not like spoiling anything. So the main character is, can I remember their names? April. She just married Eddie. Eddie is a veteran, and it's July 1995, so he's just got back from the war, and they're on their way to their honeymoon. And as they're on their way, they see a girl, and she's walking down the side of the road, just like dazed and confused. Looks like she's whatever. So she's walking down the side of the road.
He's like, already no.
I will make sure you get help, but that is not no.
They pull over. They ask her if she's okay. They ask her if she needs a ride. She's dazed and confused. Finally, she goes, "Yeah, I'll take a ride." And then she gets in. Huh? What?
It's giving me the heebie-jeebies already.
They get in the car, or she gets in the car, and they're on their way, and she's like, "I need to go to this place." And they're like, "Oh, we're going to this resort for our honeymoon." And she's like, "Is that on the way?" And she's like, "I don't know, but they have a hospital." And then they like look at her, and she's like, she's hurt. Like she was bleeding all over the place. And she's like, "We need to get her to a hospital now." So they go to where she like asked them to go, and she goes, and then they go in with her, and they're like thinking that they're the murderers of this girl when they brought her into the hospital. Like, what? So they're like currently being interrogated as murderer. I'm like, what? And they're like, "I don't know what to do." Like, what do you mean? Like,
On the flip side, if someone was that way to do it, we wouldn't think they would take them to the hospital. That could be a good spin point for someone to write that situation. Just saying.
True.
So,
Yeah. So Michelle found Murder Road on Chloe's as well. So it is verified and corroborated. Jane decided to start First Time Caller by BK Borison. I just bought that and I'm very excited to read it at some point. It'll be a candy, most anticipated. Lucky enough to get an ace, which means it's just a free pick for Decca TBR-a-thon. Ooh, ooh. Nice.
Hey, I'm gonna peace out. I need to go get ready for bed. It's 10:30.
Oh, no problem. Oh yeah, sorry. You're
No worries.
okay.
I got done what I needed to get done. I'm gonna go read my Kindle book in bed. Well, I'm gonna go get ready for bed first, and then read my Kindle book in bed for a little bit. But I need to get off of the
Right.
screen. Okay.
All
Bye,
right.
everyone. Have a good night.
Bye. Jen says after the second time trying it, Cersei is just not for her. Can't get into it with so many who rated it 5 stars. Enjoying Wayward, so Wayward for the win, I guess. I don't know, like
Jen, just drop it, because you know why? I'm gonna say this to you. Like, me and you were just talking, and there's not more people here. There is a popular book that I had to just put down for the time being because I could not get into it. And every single person that I've talked to has loved this book. And I don't know. There must be something. It's just not for me at the time. So just put it down. Put it down, girl.
what's the book?
Project Hail Mary.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have to read that in September.
I mean, I want to watch the movie because I like the actor in the movie, and I'm not going to watch, I'm going to read the book first. Maybe I got too much going on, guys.
Maybe you need to try listening to it because you just got too hung up on the science. Huh?
That's what people keep telling me, is to listen to it.
You just got way too hung up on the science, and you need to
I did.
Yeah, you did. That's right. I forgot that you put that down. I remember.
I know. Well, it's on my bookshelf and it's staring at me.
So Emily watched Dr. Pimple Popper.
Oh, interesting. I do like a good TLC show. Mm-hmm. Not that one, but
Jennifer listened to an audiobook that is due soon on Hoopla.
Okay.
And is going to bed.
Alrighty.
Right. Jeannie has less than 100 pages.
Oh, that's the best place to be because you're almost done.
Yeah, PJ says, well done, Krista. I can't click on it for some reason.
Oh,
I don't know what's going on. Ashley, hello. Ketchupathon is a readathon that if you search it on YouTube, you'll find Destiny and myself and Krista all have announcement videos, but it's just basically a readathon where you can catch up on whatever it is that you want to catch up on. So Destiny is doing her books that are on her shelves. Mm-hmm. It started as a book of the month one for me to catch up on my book of the month books, and Krista. So Krista and I are both using book of the month books to catch up on those, but you can really use anything. And then it's like a movie theme. So you answer the prompts based on what kind of a movie night you want to have. So it's really, really super fun.
Every year is a different theme.
Worth looking at. It goes through the 20th. So you still have time to join. If you read one book, you can pretty much get most of the prompts with whatever book it is that you choose. And it's a lot of fun. So yeah.
And honestly, like with readathons, even if you're like late to the game, you can adjust the dates like to fit your schedule, right? Like, I mean, yeah, it goes to the 20th, but if you just wanted to make it for July and follow the prompts, that's fun too.
Yeah. And there are no Ketchupathon police, so you can do whatever you want with it and participate as much as you want. There isn't like there is no
Set
database
rules.
or submission form or anything like that. It's just everybody getting together and doing it. Emily would not recommend Sunlit Man for book club as it is a secret project that is directly tied to Stormlight Archive and features a character. Is that something that she needs to know? Maybe is that one of her choices? I didn't see.
Yeah.
I didn't see it yet. So Emily has read First Time Caller and liked it. Yay. I'm so excited. I really liked BK Borison's Love Light Farms. I just read the first one and I just really liked it of that series. It's so cute, so good. And I want to read the rest of them, but I haven't yet. Ashley's favorite Simone St. James is Sundown Motel. Nice. Jane said it made her laugh right off the bat. First time caller. So she thinks she'll really like it. And Emily says their banter is really great, which I love. Yeah, so Jen DNF'd Cersei once already, and Emily also DNF'd Cersei years ago. Kathleen, no reading that sprint. Enjoyed some crafty time finishing a bookmark. That's
fun.
Yeah, you're welcome for the info. It's and Destiny and I are both vlogging most days of it. It goes the 6th through the 20th. So yeah, we've just been like chatting away.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Anyway, so do you want to do one more sprint?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And this will be the last sprint. Oh. All right.
Did you want to do a 30-minute or a 20-minute to round it to the top of the hour? Just asking.
Are you okay with 30 minutes?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just didn't know if you wanted an even number or not. Just a question.
Good night, Jen.
Good night, Jen. Yeah, let's do 30 minutes then if you don't care.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
This summer is like messing with my head. I am wide awake.
Yeah.
Sad. All right. Happy reading, everybody. We'll see you in 30.
Hello.
Hello. How did your sprint go?
Good. I got a couple chapters in. I posted my 2 days. I combined in 2 days because joke's on me. I didn't read anything on Monday. And I even said that in the video. I was like, it didn't happen. So I made up for it today. So don't you worry. I feel like I did amazing today, and I'm still gonna tuck in and read, but I am. It says 160 pages. So I was only on page 30 when I started today.
When you started what?
Today I was on page 30 when I started.
When you
Now I'm
started
on
what
160.
book?
Huh?
When you started what book?
Oh. The Girls in the Garden by Lisa Jewell. I won't do the book club thing. The Girls in the Garden by Lisa Jewell. It's interesting. I've read her previously, and I think I'm in the same avenue as you are with Simone St. James. Like, you guys both loved Broken Girls, and yes, you do love her formula, but like nothing has topped. Maybe I'm wrong, but that has been a favorite of yours, and it's like I have a Lisa Jewell book that I've read that I've really truly liked and like devoured, and this I'm just not devouring this one as much. Again, it's still good, but it's not going as quickly. I had to like really be intentional about like reading it today, which was fine. Not a big deal.
Yeah. Sorry. Goodness. Broken Girls was the second book I read of hers.
Okay. That's just my feeling. Like,
And
I
I
liked
liked
it,
the
but
book of Cold Cases. It's just
Mhm.
like Broken Girls is just my favorite of hers.
and that's, I mean, you have
But I
favorites
wouldn't
for a
say
reason.
the other books that I've read of hers are bad. Like the same with Catherine Center either. Like,
Mhm.
I loved The Bodyguard, and that's still my favorite Catherine Center. But I wouldn't say
Really? Yeah.
her other ones are bad.
Oh,
Huh?
really? That's your favorite one, huh?
Uh-huh.
This is different than mine.
How many
It's
of hers
fine.
have you read?
2?
What other one have you read?
She wrote Happiness for Beginners, right?
Yeah. You
I
liked that more than The Bodyguard?
Yeah,
Okay.
I did. I liked it. But okay, and here's the crazy take. People don't like the movie. Like, I've gotten
I
I
liked the movie.
loved the movie. I
Thought it was
love the movie,
cute.
but I like the actor because he is Casey Dutton in Yellowstone, and he's my favorite. Just saying. Anyway,
I liked the movie, but I liked Happiness for Beginners, but I gave it a 4.5. And most of her other
I
books.
did like The Bodyguard though too. I just, if I had to pick one, I'm gonna go this way.
Well, and is Girls in the Garden as an earlier book of Lisa Jewell's,
It
isn't
might
it?
be. It might be. I mean,
I think it's one of her earlier thrillers. I read a book of hers like in the early 2010s. That was a
Mhm.
rom-com. I didn't even
Wow.
remember that it was the same person. Like, I was like, "Oh, I've never read Lisa Jewell before," and then I was like, "Oh yeah, I did."
Rom-com.
But I haven't read any of Lisa Jewell's.
2015. So yeah, it's a little older.
Yeah, it's like an older one. So like the one that you read and loved
Oh.
is like a newer one. You know what I mean? Like she's
Mhm.
obviously improved since then.
Yeah. I mean, you refine your craft. You know, you zone in and stuff. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. So this is about like teachers during the summer,
Mhm,
and just
mhm.
like Emily didn't fall asleep until after 1 last night, and during the school year, she's out by like 9:30, which I'm usually like I have trouble falling asleep anyway, but
Mhm.
I'm not usually asleep by 9:30, but
But you're like tucked in
like
and
10 or
stuff.
11, I'm not up at 1 o'clock anymore, like
Mhm.
it's exhausting.
Yeah.
Kathleen left. She's on the East Coast as well, so that makes sense. Emily got to page 84. Dozing off.
Mhm.
Oh, so in my video, I said, one day I'll read a whole lot, and then the next day I'm like, "Bleh."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
That's
Like
why I started
Sunday, I
combining
read
videos.
so many pages, and then Monday I read hardly anything.
Yeah, I just started combining videos because I was like, there's not much to say on a day you don't like, unfortunately, get to read because of life, And I'm just like, what am I supposed to do with this? How do I ever like, hi guys, so you want to hear about my day?
Yeah, that's basically what I did. I just took a whole bunch of video of the dogs running around all over the place.
Oh, cute.
Jeannie has 3 chapters left.
That's exciting.
Jane, yeah, because it's the best. Emily, though, agrees with Destiny. Happiness for Beginners was better than The Bodyguard. And she also liked the movie. I liked the movie better than the book in one way, and it has to do with the pet.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Which Catherine Center personally apologized to me for. So,
I mean, yeah.
Kelly liked the movie better, but that's probably because he's a little bit older. In the book, he acted too young.
And he wasn't bad to look at either in the movie. I'm just gonna.
Well, he was very nice to look at. I thought, I don't know, there were a lot of people that said he didn't have any chemistry with Ellie Kemper. And I thought that they had chemistry.
I thought it was cute. I thought it was adorable. I thought it was a very much older or friend's older sister, younger brother's friend, because there was an age
And
gap
I think
between them.
in the book, the age gap felt bigger
Yeah.
than it did in the movie, too.
Probably because they're in the same age group a little bit,
Yeah. I don't know. Bonnie planned on reading the cozy mystery, but ended up doing chore sprints instead.
Hey, that's fine.
Sounds like a productive night.
Yeah.
To
More
me.
power to you.
So I am on page 38 of Murder Road.
Okay.
I read 3 chapters of How to End a Love Story, and I read 3 chapters of The Thief of Always.
Okay.
Tonight. So, and I read 2 chapters of Black Beauty earlier.
Ooh,
So
okay.
I got lots of reading done. Some good eye candy in the movie. I felt like he could have been younger in the movie. Oh. Yeah, he just left college in the book. And he's been working for a while in the movie. So it did feel a lot bigger. Like he was in a completely different spot in his life in the book.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. But did you know that the younger brother in Happiness for Beginners has his own book, What You Wish For? He's like the male main character.
Oh, no. Mm-mm.
Uh-huh. Which I read What You Wish For first. And then I read. So I had no idea until I got to the part, like I was reading it and I was like, these characters sound familiar. Like I've read these characters, but I knew I hadn't read the book before.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, oh, that's why. But yeah. So in What You Wished For,
Mm-hmm.
male main character and the female main character end up going to his sister's house, and they see his friend who is married to his sister, and it's this whole thing because they got married or they got together in Happiness for Beginners, because that's how,
Oh, okay.
so they appear very briefly in What You Wish For.
Oh, nice though. That's
Which
nice.
What You Wish For was my first Catherine Center, and I
Liked it.
loved it.
Yeah, I feel like she's a good. I mean, if you want my opinion, I feel like she's a good. She's a good writer. I like her. I've liked what I've read from her.
She is my favorite, and Abby Jimenez is getting up there with her.
Ooh, she's good. She knows what she's doing too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, What You Wish For
Okay.
has the cameo from, and I can't remember the names. I can never remember the names of characters.
Yeah,
but
that's kind of.
they definitely have a cameo in there, and you won't. It's years later, and it follows how many years later it is, I think. In terms of like the book, because Happiness for Beginners was one of her first books, and What You Wished For was like 2020, 2021.
Okay.
So there's at least 9 years, I think.
Difference. Okay. Well, good.
So he's definitely not the immature kid that he is in Happiness for Beginners. Not that he's in Happiness for Beginners a lot, because he's not.
No, and plus he's in college. I'm not trying to like label it. You can be like silly, but you're like young. You grow a lot, for in that 9 years. So I'm glad.
Yeah, like he's. Yeah,
I mean, I feel like
he's definitely he's grown, and he's gone through stuff. Like he's gone through stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
don't recognize him.
Life. Yeah, life has happened.
Like, big life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a spoiler to say what, but he's been through stuff, and so it's like it was, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well that's good. I mean, that sounds
so like a lot of romance authors do that with the cameos from other books and things like that. But yeah, that's like Abby Jimenez did that, and like the rom-commers has the characters from The Bodyguard in it of Catherine Center. Like they're just there. They're in there. They're like there's a cameo there.
I'm trying to think if I read the rom-commers.
And I want to say, what was a book that I just read recently? And I was like, I just read them. I don't remember what it was, but.
Okay.
Yeah, they were from another thing, but.
I did read the rom-commers. Okay. And I read that one too. I gave it 4. I really like her, but anyway,
she's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Anyway, that's the end of the comments. I had all of these really fun would you rather questions, but I didn't need them. You know how I get scared that I'm not going to know what to talk about or what to do or anything like that. And
it naturally just happens. I mean, you could talk about anything, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You could talk about, I mean.
Would you rather read a 500-page book with no movie adaptation or watch a 2-hour movie based on a book you don't have a desire to read?
The 500-page book with no movie adaptation, because like it could be any book, you know what I mean? Like, but if I don't have a desire to watch or read something, or watch something, like that's just not going to be a good time. Mm-hmm. Did you just open that door with your little nosy poo? Oh no, it's you. Okay. I thought, well, no, the door opened to the basement and here comes Oakley just I was like, did you just open that door, like the door handle? I'm not opposed to him opening the door, but no, it was just my husband walking by.
That
But
was
Oakley went first. And I was
so much excitement. Oh no, it's you.
I just got so excited that I thought my dog learned a new skill and I didn't know. And I was like, is this little hairball like opening doors? No wonder why the doors are open everywhere. It's not my children, it's the dang dog. But no, it was like yeah.
Mm. Would you rather a movie adaptation change the ending of the book or cut out your favorite character?
Change the ending of the book because like a favorite character, I ride or die for my favorite characters, and I can't. I would change the ending.
I'm pretty sure My Sister's Keeper, the book by Judy Picoult,
Yeah.
I am certain they not only took out a character that I liked. I don't remember.
Did they
wasn't my
change the
favorite
ending
character.
too from the
Oh,
book
they
to the
changed
movie?
the ending big time.
Do they? I can't remember. I would need to.
Oh, it was a totally different story.
Oh,
Yeah. Like it took the twist and
such a
twisted it.
premise of a book, though. My
Oh, man,
goodness.
love
I
that
mean,
book
it
so
that
much.
would be
And
such
honestly,
a
by
book club.
itself, I like the book.
Oh, it would be
Or
such
by itself, I like the movie My Sister's Keeper.
it would be such an intricate book club discussion book because I could see people going left to right and getting really fired up about, just
Oh, I'm sure it made the rounds when it was
I'm sure.
first published. It should be brought back though, because it's so
Oh,
good.
yeah.
But yeah, that one I was so disappointed, but also in it by itself, I liked the movie My Sister's Keeper, but I had to completely separate it from
From the book.
yeah.
I think I watched that one too. I think I remember liking it. So
Yeah. No one in the comments is chiming in with their answer.
no, I think everyone's pretty much
Everybody's asleep.
yeah, everyone's tired.
Would you rather your favorite book be adapted into a perfect miniseries or a rushed blockbuster movie?
Miniseries. I take the time and span it out. There's nothing worse than something that's rushed just to get either it out on time or to wrap it up. No, miniseries.
Only now opening up to adaptations veering from the book. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Miniseries. Yep. Me and
Possible
Bonnie are on this.
side. Yeah, miniseries. Yeah, I think a miniseries too. I just think it opens it up so that you don't have to cut out as much from the book, so it can actually be true to it.
I'm excited because they have a new miniseries. I know you don't care, but I know you don't care for the topic, but I believe it's HBO, and I believe it's in the fall time because it makes obviously sense. They're having a miniseries of Derry from Derry, Maine, and the origin of Pennywise and everything. So I'm really excited about it. You just think about it. If they made Outlander into a rushed movie, how mad people would be about it.
Yeah.
Anywho.
Or Bridgerton.
Yeah.
Imagine Bridgerton as just a movie. Yeah, I've heard someone say one chapter should be one episode. I don't know that it would necessarily have to just be that, but I like where your mind is.
I like it broken up nicely,
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of TV shows that if they were turned into movies, how just it would not go well. Because there was such a This Is Us. Having that to be crunched down into just a movie would be just
impossible.
not a good idea.
Yeah.
Or like Gilmore Girls being crunched down into a movie.
Yeah, but then think about movies where they wouldn't work as a TV series, like Ferris
Titanic?
Bueller's Day Off. Like they tried to do that. It didn't work because it doesn't make sense. You can't get away with being off of school that many days.
That's true.
That didn't being a problem.
I'm trying to think what else. Like 27 Dresses. That was a good movie, but I don't think it would be a good like TV show. Maybe because 27 Dresses, you could go a little. I don't know. I just think the movie was fine. Or like The Notebook is nice for a movie, but I literally don't care about Allie and Noah fighting for 4 episodes in about something. You know.
Yeah. I think that was the perfect length for
Mhm.
The Notebook. I don't know. A lot of Nicholas Sparks's books, I feel like he almost wrote. Well, like the one he did, he wrote the last song. He wrote as
Mhm.
the screenplay first, and then he wrote the novel
Mhm.
of it
Because I believe he
because he
has.
wrote it with Lindsay Lohan in mind as the main character.
Oh, but it changed because she's not the main character. Miley Cyrus is the main character.
That's who I meant. Miley.
Oh, I
Cyrus.
was about to say,
That's
wrong
who-
girl.
Wrong girl.
Wrong.
Yeah, Miley Cyrus. Weird. Yeah, no, that's what I meant. He had Miley Cyrus in mind when he
It makes sense.
wrote it. And he wrote the screenplay. They started production, and then he wrote the book. But I feel like
I think he just has like
he writes his books with movies in mind.
well, I know I think he has a contract now. Like he has X amount, like it's
No,
guaranteed
but I
it's
think
going.
even before that, like I
Oh,
think
yeah.
he wrote his books with movies. Like, how is this? Like, he wrote his
It could
books
be.
so he could. But yeah, I do feel like he has like it's just like whatever
Mm-hmm.
whatever you write, we're gonna turn it into a movie because like they all do so well.
Yeah, it's true. No. 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 I'll leave it at that.
No.
Yeah.
No. We don't need it. No. Oh man. All right. Well, I am getting tired. So
Yep.
and the dogs are looking at me like,
You need to take them out.
yeah, well, I don't know. See, the thing is, they're going to look at me like, why aren't you in bed? And then I'm going to have to put them in the laundry room when I go to bed, and they're going to be like, what the heck? But I'm quiet, but I'll be quiet if I'm off of this so that they don't care. Oh, man. But yeah. Anyway, so thank you all for joining us today. I hope that your Ketchupathon, your July, everything is going great. And I hope you got some productive stuff done. Destiny, thanks for joining me.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me.
All right. And Destiny did, as she said, did just post a video.
Mm-hmm.
Her is it day 9 and 10?
Yes, ma'am.
So check it out. You're welcome, friend. Thanks for the sprints. Needed a break from the project working on for the church library. Nice. Wonderful. All right. Thank you so much and happy reading, everyone.